What's the difference between a lad and a goon? It's a very good question. I would say the lads would be the guys that I normally play games with. You know, your Munticuses, your Plagues. The goons is just anybody on the Discord, basically. I'm sorry you're sick as well. It's terrible. I don't feel good at all. I feel bad. Oh yeah, this thing is a piece of crap. Saw someone complaining on the Tarkov subreddit, which is, you know, I think 99% of posts on the Tarkov subreddit are people complaining about the fact they said, how come every time I kill someone, they're just like some Timmy? Why is everyone a Timmy? Which is like the Chad insult for people who are not Chads. They call them Timmies. More specifically, I think a Timmy is someone who plays the game in a particularly clueless fashion. So, they don't ever seem to hear you come in. They go into a raid with really bad gear. They never win a fight, and they just sort of seem to be making up the numbers. Those are Timmy's, according to Chad's, and was complaining that he was like, "I get that, you can play the game however you want, but why are they doing it?" It was basically someone attempting to backseat the entire Tarkov community, and say you're doing it wrong. I mean, honestly, that subreddit probably has the most complainy group of players of most of the subreddits that I've seen. Certainly the Football Manager subreddit is wildly different, despite that being a game that I could imagine people want to complain about. The Football Manager subreddit is mostly people posting funny things that happened in the game, and funny memes that are Football Manager memes. So yeah, it's pretty funny. Yeah, if he hadn't said what he said, Spud, how would we know that he was unhappy? And, I guess the issue from his perspective is he's killed a player, and he expects to find stuff on them that's worth keeping. I mean, I've said for a while that if you go in with really expensive good gear and die, you get one-tapped by some lad who's also running good gear, what was the point? It's a bit like that bit in No Country for Old Men. If it was the rule that brought you here, of what use was the rule? If it was the rule that brought you here, of what use was the rule? Well, that was the point someone made, is maybe the reason that you only find dead Timmys is because that's all you can kill. It's like, no. His issue was that there are people like my level, and they're running around with dog shit. It's like, why are these level 35s running around with dog shit? I agree, Lolig. I agree. Thank you, Ruby is red. Don't you worry about it. Someone's going to come this way. Someone that spawned on the far side of the village is going to come through here. And we're going to kill him. That was not my hoped target. People talking about lack of fights. There are some maps that there are a couple of spots it's dead easy to get into a fight, like every time. And there are some maps like this where sometimes I just don't see anybody.
Nice jump, Alistair!
Zagdo just resubbed for 15 months, behind them bushes.
I sometimes think, you know, some lads that come in, they couldn't play for the first month, then they got some time off, and they're really good at Tarkov. They're just low level because they just picked it up, or... Also, you'd be amazed how many people... Like, I'm obviously doing this for a living as I do. I tend to try to keep up a little bit with the news about what's happening with games that I play, or games that I'm looking forward to coming out, right? And I'll keep an eye on them, and I'll be sort of like aware of things coming up, and we're discussing on the Discord and all the rest of it, when the wipe is coming, or whatever it is. But a lot of people don't. And then they'll be like, oh, is there a new wipe? Oh, I'll have to get back on it. Like, they just don't follow the news. So to them, they don't know there's a wipe coming. They didn't know. They just, just sort of, it passes them by. They really love the game, and they're good at it, and they play games, but they're not on top of what's happening. And I always think, you're someone who plays games, but it's like you don't actually have an interest in them, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I mean, I know people that play Dota and have never watched one moment of the International. It's like it doesn't exist for them. I'm guessing this is west side. 216. We could have a look in 216. Isn't there another bit to this? Am I forgetting? Yeah, there is. There could be Sanitar on the lads below me. We could pop some of this augmented. I would like to be augmented, please. Hell yeah.
сука! Ублюдок, мать твою, а ну иди сюда, говно собачье! Решил ко мне лезть. Она не стерта! Будь ты проклят! Дерьмо, сука, падла, иди сюда, не давишь!
Where'd that magazine go, for fuck's sake? I've just got a really bad cold.
Кому тут пизды?
Okay. Cool. Killed by a scav. A player scav. Damn, that's tier 5. What a weird rig. Oh, I woke up at 7:10 today. Don't even know why.
One morning, two moon creatures, Biblock and Hoblock, were out for a stroll when they saw something lying in the moon dust.
That's Alexi
Neither
Sale.
Biblock nor Hoblock knew what it could be. So they decided to leave the strange object where it was and go back to their moon city. They asked their computer what he thought it might be. "Ah," said the computer, "a lighter. Lighters can be very dangerous. Children should never touch them." But that night, Hoblock crept out to where the lighter was lying and secretly took it back to the moon city. The city was rebuilt. He was given the job of repairing the computer. Only his little sister Hibblick came to visit him. And Hoblock warned her, "Never play with lighters. And never play with matches either.
That was
Grown-ups, keep lighters and matches away from children."
that was pretty confusing. I didn't really get that.
One fine day, Tufty is playing on the grass with Bobby Brown Rabbit. But Harry Hare and Willy Weasel are playing out by the road, near the cars and buses. Poor Willy. The car has knocked him down. Very luckily, Mr. Policeman Badger comes along to help. "Oh, my word," says Policeman Badger. "You are both silly boys to play in the road. Now Willy's been hurt. He won't be able to play with you for a long time. Never play near the road." This is what happened one day when the ice cream van stopped by Tufty's house. "Ice cream!" And Tufty goes to find his mummy. Tufty always asks his mummy to go with him to the ice cream van.
We'll come back to that. I hope Tufty's going to be alright. Damn. I thought he must have had to reload and I could get a shot off on him. That was, I hope that was a player, Bing Chilling XO. A Munt alt. I like the way the policeman Badger just drags Willy out of the road, chucks him on the side, and then says, "You kids should have been more careful." And the driver's just like, "Tell him." Oh shit, actually let's just do some reserve, eh? Oh, fucking hell.
But Willy Weasel has gone off to get an ice cream by himself. Oh dear! Oh, Mummy! Willy has been knocked down by a car. Now Willy has been hurt. And all because he didn't ask his mummy to go with him to the ice cream van. When you want to go to the ice cream van, always take Mummy with you.
Fucking Willie's just in the wars again, eh? Fire Kills. Francis the Firefly, 1998.
Because Frances was still a very young firefly, her tail wouldn't glow like those of the grown-ups, and this made her feel very sad. "I can give you a glowing light," said Cocky Roach. Frances knew that Cocky was a very naughty young cockroach, but she couldn't resist. They lit a match from a box that Cocky had taken from his mummy's kitchen without her knowing. Frances knew she was doing wrong, but Cocky had her under his spell. Grasping the match, Frances took to the sky. "Oh, what fun," Cocky chuckled. The flame grew larger until it reached her wings and burnt her. In pain, she let the match drop to the ground. Soon the whole of the kingdom was burning. The following day, King Chrysalis said, "We'll have to build everything again." Frances realized how foolish she'd been. In time, she got better and helped rebuild the kingdom, but she never forgot the words of her king. "Remember," he said, "never play with matches."
Now off to the dungeon
Cocky
with you.
Roach never dared show his face again. Remember, never.
One day when my dad went fishing,
These are when I was a kid. These were on TV.
he took Charlie and me along. While he was fishing, we started having fun with the puddles. Dad shouted, "Come back here!" But just then, Charlie tried to do an extra big jump, and he went over the edge and into the water. Charlie nearly drowned. It was very lucky for him, he caught on the line. Charlie says next time we go fishing, we should stay very close to Dad, where he can look after us. And he hopes...
Hold on, I got a phone.
that when you go near the water, you'll stay close to a grown-up too.
The game in the next 30 seconds is to guess which one of these houses have people at home and which ones don't. House number 1, in or out? House number 2, what do you think? And what about number 3? Made up your mind yet? In fact, they're all empty. But if you were a burglar, which one would you think was your safest bet? If you want to keep them out, make them think you're in. Crime. Together, we'll crack it.
It's very likely that 400 of you will be injured in your cars tomorrow. You'll be within 6 miles of home and doing less than 30. And it's going to happen to a lot of you ladies. You'll be shopping, collecting the kids, going to the laundrette. For some of you, the face you start out with in the morning won't be the same face you end up with by the evening. Why let it happen? Clunk, click, it's so simple. Clunk the car door, click the seat belt, even if you are just going around the corner.
Off to work, and as usual, lots on his mind. The sort of chap you could bump into at any time.
I don't know how she does it. I mean, how can anyone spend that amount of money? What does she do with it? Must be sending food parcels to her mother. Petrol. Let's get some petrol. Oh, no. I've just remembered her mother's coming this week.
Alright, I've unmuted. Either way, when that advert came out, they still had lads that would come out and fill up your car, apparently.
Это что за хрень? Воу, пацан готов. Нет.
Yo, who the fuck is this guy? I bought it. Yo, so, what a ridiculous question. Do I need to direct you to the sign? Did you see me play the beta? Some greasy bastard's been through here already. Ah shit, I forgot my paracord. You can use it every time. It's never used up. You can just keep using it. Oh no, there is that one key.
Nice jump, Alistair.
While Mr. just resubbed for 56 months. Morning. May the loot be plentiful and the chads be hunting elsewhere.
RBKPRL. Oh, that's pretty cheap. Oh, I bought a key with no uses, haven't I? No, I haven't. That's really good. That's good value, man. I love this key. RBTB and RBPSV1. RBTB key. This is the key for... Oh, that's no good. What about PSV1? That is one of the bunker hermetic ones.
Weekend. Blooming women, who needs them? You, I say.
You might meet Mr. Blunders on your way to the shops. And no matter how well you think you know the road, no matter how sensibly you drive, Mr. Blunders could be round the next corner. That's why you should always wear your seatbelt. Even on the shortest trips, beware of the blunders. Clunk, click.
Now, let's wind back to the 70s, which is when this ad is from. There were still plenty of people who didn't want to have to wear seatbelts. And they were like, no, no seatbelt for me. The original theory that was like the counterpoint to seatbelts, you can read up there's loads of videos about this, loads of interviews with people at the time. The received wisdom was it would be better to be thrown clear in an accident. To be thrown clear of the vehicle, and then that way if it rolls over and catches fire, you'll be like lying on a grass verge going, phew. Like, that was people's idea. No, they're uncomfortable. They've never been in a car accident, and presumably they've never had to brake hard, but it was just people were dead against it. It's insane. There's no sensible argument against wearing a seatbelt. None. There is no sensible argument. I hate it. People that don't wear it. I absolutely hate it. Especially if people get in the back. No, I'm in the back. It's like, you realize that if we are in an accident, you will kill me. Even though I'm wearing my seatbelt. You will kill me. Is that that'll be on here. That's one of the scariest ones.
Nice view from up here, Petunia.
Yes, very nice, Joe. One tired hill.
So cars didn't used to crumple. Okay, so cars were made of steel. They were huge, heavy things. They were massive and much, much heavier. They weren't like cars nowadays that have like crumple zones and shit like that. They were absolute tanks. But of course, if you have two of them crash into each other, it doesn't matter how beefy your car is. And honestly, it doesn't really matter if the car survives because you're going to be in pieces. Also, like, I'll try and find the vid, actually. It was a documentary about the the growth of car safety as a concept. It was seen as, like, weak to expect safety from a car, and all kinds of absolute terrible takes. I'm guessing these will go somewhere eventually. Sorry, my bad. Thought you were a player. I'm sorry, you scared the shit out of me.
Okay.
You scared the shit out of me. I heard some shots, and I thought there was a player around here. That's my bad. Did you get injured at all? Are you injured?
Healed.
No, I'm good. I have bandages. That's it. I can give you a talk. Oh, he shot me! What a dick! I don't even have anything. I don't think I even hit him. I hope he gets negative for that. Yeah, he gets negative. Rude. Yeah, the crumple zones and everything, this was all designed because they realized that if you just have a car that's like a tank, you'd have to strap the person in like an astronaut. If I shoot him and then he kills me, he gets negative rep. That's his problem now. Oh, I need to... Fuck. What tasks do I have? Oh, hello. Forgot about this. Revision. I love the way it doesn't... you have to read this to find out that it wants you to mark things. So I have to... This is pretty big. I need 5 MS-2000s and the RBST key. Really? Why is this one so cheap? I'm astounded. But yeah, people were dead against seatbelts. We're dead against them.
Are our ties worn, Joe?
Yeah, oh, I wouldn't think so, Petunia.
I can barely hear this one.
Nice view from up here, Petunia.
He was stupid. Trying to prove how tough he was. I'd have got them kids.
Why do you fly a kite round here, eh?
We thought it would be okay, but the wind changed.
Lucky they let go of it. They'd have been electrocuted.
We should have told the police.
Suppose he never knew about high voltage electricity.
You're crazy!
He ignored the danger signs.
Leave it there!
He was stupid. He wouldn't come down. He didn't know electricity would go through the kite. It just jumped through thin air.
Climbing pylons can kill. Don't take a chance with electricity.
Who would do that?
Fine. Brilliant. All right, I'll see you on the 9th. Okay, bye.
The average smoker needs over 5,000 cigarettes a year. Get unhooked. Call 0800 169 0169 or visit getunhooked.co.uk.
Yes, sir. So, would you mind stepping out of the car and doing a breath test?
Look, you had 2 pints, you're over the limit. That's a 12-month ban and a criminal record.
Hey, it's company policy. I've got to let you go.
I know there's only 20,000 on the clock, but that's my final offer. That's just great, Matt. No licence, no job. Now what?
So, what's it gonna be?
I remember this one really well. He's good, that lad.
What you put in this vase? Excuse me? What's wrong with your face? What does that stuff actually smell like? How long are you going to feel like that for?
If you've got questions about drugs, talk to...
Talk to...
As a result of attending the scene of a road accident, I spoke with the driver and suspect...
There was a compilation recently on YouTube. I think was it Bedfordshire Police or someone released it. It was body cam footage of them talking to drunk drivers who had just been in an accident, and in a couple of instances they'd actually killed people, and it was pretty scary. Horse, a cat, and a parrot. What next? I like that one, Red. That lad was just voguing around every corner. Is it? I haven't. I have barely done anything. I have barely done anything. We got some decent loot out of that one at least, but you've seen me perish a lot. I think I've extracted twice. Just 2 times. Whoop, whoop, that's the sound of the police. Let's go sell some stuff to the therapist. It's a 6 hour, is it? When you go, will you send back?
Nice jump, Alistair.
Jaeger_monster just resubbed for 18 months.
Thank you.
That this man had been drinking.
You've heard what the officer has said. Do you understand?
Empty your pockets. I turn him inside out.
You have agreed to provide a specimen of blood for laboratory analysis.
Sit down and roll up your left sleeve, please.
I regret to inform you that the girl is dead.
You don't have to say anything unless you wish to do so. But what you say may be given evidence. Cup of tea, sir?
That's not what they say. They say to you, you do not have to say anything, but anything you do not say that you later to come to rely on court may be an issue. Something along those lines. In other words, you don't have the same right that you have in the States where you don't have to say shit and you can just take the fifth and they have to prove it. They can say, when we arrested you, you just said no comment, no comment, no comment, and now you're claiming that you didn't know what was happening and all that kind of shit. Like, anything you don't say at the time, they can fuck you on later. Apparently that's the difference. So, like, here's the Miranda. So, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say will and can be used against you in a court of law. Right? Your right to remain silent. What are the UK Miranda rights? It's a police caution. You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something which you later rely on in court, although anything you do say may be given in evidence. So in other words, if you don't say stuff now when we're cautioning you and arresting you and all that, if you then later say, oh well, actually, it's like, well, why didn't you say that at the time? You're lying, aren't you? Poor Charlie. Well, we got to get rid of this backpack. Oh, we'll chance it. Come on. Just once. It is amazing to me. It makes me very happy to see how many young people these days are so set against drink driving.
Ну что, неплохой день, да? Четко все.
Is there a quest to shoot someone with a stationary gun? No, I don't think so. It would just be hilarious. Either he's dead, or he's alive, or the cops got him, or they don't. I think it should be 0, or very close to 0. I mean, obviously, you know, if you, let's say you've had some drinks the night before and there's a teeny tiny amount of alcohol in your blood system, or, I mean, there's alcohol in orange juice. You know, it's like 0.5% in orange juice or something. So I think it's reasonable to say that having a tiny amount of alcohol in your system is not a problem. But even one drink can impair your driving. They proved that. And the thing is, if you allow people to have one drink, why not 2? What difference? How much difference can 2 make? Do you know what I mean? And all the myths. I drive better, I'm more relaxed, so I drive better, all that kind of crap. People say that shit. I've heard people say that shit. People boasting about how drunk they were. It's awful. It's awful. I'm so glad that it's not really something you see as much of these days, and definitely not acceptable anymore. But my parents' generation, no problem with drink driving. Seems to still be quite a big thing in the States. I assume because people have to drive to get around, and they're like, well, I can't go out otherwise, so they just drink. Wow. Sweaty lads.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Bizarre _ just resubbed for 26 months. My, how time flies.
A lockdown sub. You know what I've noticed is that, I think post-lockdown, my average viewer count has dropped probably by about a quarter to a third, I'd say. A lot more people going into the office. Do you remember how this was going to change everything? People were going to move to working from home. We don't need to be in work anymore. And then twats like Alan Sugar saying, nobody's working from home on my watch. No, dickheads ruined it all. still got a cold. Ugh. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Did you guys hear the sneeze? Wow, the door was closed. It's impressive. Ugh. Charlie says
he knows now that it's dangerous to call the tablecloth because the hot water from the teapot hurts him very much.
Poor Charlie. Fire kills. I know what my escape plan is if there's a fire. I shove past the kids, bundle Mrs. F over, and throw myself out of a window. I remember when I was a kid, my bedroom was on the second floor. So in British, that would be the first floor. Which is mad. Why do we go ground floor, first floor? Bit mad, isn't it? Anyway, I'm going to say second floor. So it was like ground floor, first floor. Let's call it the second floor. And I would have had to go down the stairs to get out. And my mum always said to me, Teddy, if there's a fire, you've got to open your window, push your mattress out, and then jump out of the window and land on the mattress. It'll hurt, but it'll be better than burning to death. And I was like, gotcha. And that was my plan for the longest time, was to jump out my window and land on my mattress. Probably would have broken my legs, at the very least. But she was like, you got to lower yourself out the window. Having a fire is, God, it would just be the worst.
Do you forget little things?
Every time.
Like your keys? Putting out the bins? Valentine's Day? Loo roll?
No, you said that you were bringing your wallet out.
Money? Umbrellas? The batteries in your smoke alarm? Remember, test them every week, change them every year. Push the button, not your luck.
Oh, shit.
Hey, look. Tom's had a go at this.
Look, over there is a football.
Oh, yeah.
This is a famous one. I think that's another kid getting electrocuted one. I mean, so bear in mind that when that ad came out, it was probably back in the day when nowadays, if your workmen have to install smoke detectors, they have to be hardwired.
Кики прямо!
Oh shit. Jesus. God, they're so hard. Damn, we got fucking owned. But so yeah, all of the smoke alarms in my house are hardwired. The thing that goes wrong is the backup battery. The backup battery is like a little square battery. What is that? A 9-volt, and the alarm starts going beep until you replace it. And we got fucking rogued. It's a damn shame. When they push you like that, it is hard. I seem to do much better with the shotgun than any other weapon, I'll be honest with you. Should have killed those. Okay. We must have just hit level 4. So that's going to be at 100%. And I need to find one that I think is fucked. So that's going to be trickier. Oh.
Keep an eye on you two.
Keep an eye out, you two.
Whoa, hang on, mate. This place is electrified. That's for fighting little kids. You're right if you don't touch anything. I've seen people working up there. Yeah, well, I don't particularly want to mess around with this type of stuff. It's not worth it. You're just scared of getting caught.
God.
Stay safe. Stay out. Don't take a chance with electricity.
Amazingly scary. That's not even top 50. I think this scared a lot of kids. This one.
You find escalators everywhere these days, and we take them for granted. But don't take your child's safety for granted. Accidents can happen. Teach them the 3 safeguards. Stand still and don't walk down. Stand steady and hold hands. Stand clear, away from the sides and well within the yellow lines. Don't let this happen to your child. Stand still, stand steady, stand clear.
If you're bitten or scratched or even licked by any animal when you're abroad, take no chances. It could have rabies. Wash the wound immediately and then get urgent medical aid. If you wait until the symptoms of rabies appear, you've left it too late. Rabies kills.
Hi, you.
Hi, how'd it go?
Yeah, it went well. I'm on my way back now, so I'll tell you about it when I get home.
Okay, well the kids are in bed and dinner's on. James? James? Can you hear me?
You don't have to be in a car to cause a crash. Think. The moment you know they're driving, kill the conversation.
Now you see him. Now you don't. Now you see him. Now you don't. Now you see him. Now you see him. Now you see him.
I remember both of these. My issue is, what the fuck is that motorcyclist trying to do overtaking him? I had a situation like this one time. I was parked up, line of cars behind me, I'm waiting to turn right. I'm waiting to turn right, I'm signalling I'm waiting, and this motorcyclist comes, trying to overtake this line of cars. And I start to turn, and at the last second I see his headlight, and I hit the brake, and he swerves. He's like, what are you doing? It's like, what are you doing, mate? Like, what are you thinking? Like, yes, you've got to look out for cyclists. The thing is, the reason we have to look out for them and be careful is people are idiots. And motorcyclists are no better or worse drivers than anybody else. They're idiots. But if you hit them with your car, they're going to come off a lot worse. Same with bicycles. I've seen plenty of cyclists who are complete idiots, but I'm in a car. They're on a bike. So you just got to be a bit more careful, haven't you? Like, you just got to allow for the fact that you are in a bigger, stronger, more dangerous machine compared to what they're in. So yes, he shouldn't have been overtaking him, but at the same time, every time I'm about to overtake anyone, I am looking. Oh, I don't like this. I don't even know where I am. All I know is I don't like it. I don't want to be here. Like, I'm not saying I'm a good driver, but I do check my mirrors all the time. Because even if you're in the right, you don't want to kill someone with your car. You know, no one does. So I just take extra care. And even if the cyclist is wrong, you get people trying to, like, prove a point by driving aggressively because they're, like, in the right. But what difference does it make if you hurt someone? You're not going to feel better. I don't want any part of this. I want to kill scavs. Is killing scavs going to make me feel better? No. But I have a quest to do, that's all it is. This feels like a bad route. Saw someone over there. Brilliant. I just want to kill scavs. I couldn't figure out how to switch to the top sight. I always forget which button it is. No, it's not alt-click. I tried alt-click. Alt-click is how to change between ranges on your scope. I think it might be shift, or I think it's control-click. So I always do shift-click, alt-click, and then go, ah, fuck. And then it's too late. I should have jumped off the cliff and chopped my weapon in the river. Protect and Survive films. Oh my god.
After an attack is over and the all clear has been sounded, arrangements will be made as soon as possible to treat any people who are ill or injured. Listen to your radio. Details will be given about what to do, when to do it, and how.
Now, first of all, your radio is frazzled. Your radio is actually fried. Does not work anymore. Will not work. None of the electronics that you have will work. Your radio that you are meant to listen to is dead. Oh shit. God, how did I guess so accurately?
Be made as soon as possible to treat any people who are ill or injured. Listen to your radio. Details will be given about what to do, when to do it, and how. If anyone dies while you are kept in your fallout room, move the body to another room in the house. Label the body with name and address, and cover it as tightly as possible in polythene, paper, sheets, or blankets. Tie a second card to the covering. The radio will advise you what to do about taking the body away for burial. If, however, you have had a body in the house for more than 5 days, and if it is safe to go outside, then you should bury the body for the time being in a trench or cover it with earth and mark the spot of the burial.
Holy shit. Wow. Sarah?
Every month, we need to raise £7 million from fundraising and monthly donations. However you choose to give, together we will make child abuse stop. Full stop.
Damn. I'll keep this in my natty little wallet. Come on. One time. It is a grenade launcher. Oh, someone's popped a flare. Cheeky. I think we killed a scav by mistake. Oh, I didn't mean it. I didn't trust that lad not to shoot me. Well, these lads don't seem too troubled by the fact I've killed scavs. I really did not think that was a lad I should have just shot. Let's find out, because I definitely killed 2 scavs. Yikes. Yikes. Pablo the Drug Mule Dog. I don't know this one.
You know that feeling when you wake up in a basement with a massive gaping hole in your chest? No? Well, I've had better mornings. Pablo! Turns out I've been used to smuggle cocaine into the country, which does rather prompt the question, what's the big deal with coke? So I talked to this dealer, and he said, it's all about the profit.
And making sure no one messes with us!
Okay, Mr. Gunn, sir. And these headache pills he's cutting his coke with couldn't wait to tell me that...
Actually, on the street, it's only 30% cocaine. And 70% who the hell knows?
That I met Mr. Disco here.
Lots of people are doing it, Pablo!
Really? So I went to this nasty toilet, and this girl asked me...
Could you spare us a tenner?
No, I'm a dog, obviously. Oh, by the way, your heart's beating so fast you can't get a word out. And a coked-up friend is no help at all.
Get on my face! Leave me alone!
Steady on. And look who we have here. A bleeding nostril. Perfect.
I'm bleeding!
Well done. Yes, you are. So I picked up the phone, somehow, and talked to Frank. Finally, someone who made sense.
There's a darker side to coke. To find out more, visit talktofrank.com.
Hasn't worked that ad, has it? Everybody's bloody doing it, apparently.
The boy who didn't look for a safe place to cross. He couldn't be bothered to walk to a place where cars could be seen from a nice open space. So he crossed the road right next to a bend. Now his arm for some while will be struggling to mend. A car cannot dodge what it cannot see, so flatten the boy. Unfortunately, now he can't swim, dress himself, or go-kart, 'cause his arm is all limp and falling apart. Always cross where you can see what's coming.
I assume the government pays for these, and under the Tories they've decided, fuck that, we're not paying for that. We'll give the money to our mates instead. That's all I can assume. I can't assume there's any good reason for them not to do it, because why wouldn't you? I mean, you guys remember these ads, right? I remember them from when I was a kid. Well, a lot of the ones I've seen, they're burned into my memory. My sister didn't touch a sparkler until she was in her 20s because of this ad.
Even a sparkler can be dangerous if you don't take care. A sparkler stays hot even when it's out. Make sure your child doesn't start November 6th like this.
Terrible, but my sister was so scared of sparklers because of that ad. She said it was the picture of the little girl screaming, but the huge bandage. Like, it's a horrible advert. It's terrifying. But the fact that she was so scared of it made me laugh so much.
Like this.
This is the house that Jack built, and this is the fire that burnt the house that Jack built, and these are the curtains all tattered.
So, it's not even 40 miles an hour. 35 miles an hour. The odds of survival flip for children. It's that bad. That 5 miles an hour, you think it's only 35, makes a big difference. And they always say it's 30 for a reason. And the difference at 30 to 35, if you consider the distance, if you're traveling at 30 and you hit the brake, you can stop very quickly. If it's 35, it's just a few yards, really. But that's the difference between you, essentially, when it comes to a collision, if you have time to hit the brake, instead of hitting them at 30, you hit them at, say, 15 or 20 by the time you actually slam on the brake. So, I mean, that's if someone steps out when you hit the brake. You're going to knock 5, maybe 10 miles an hour off your speed. But at 20 miles an hour, you're going to be barely traveling. If you hit the brake, if you emergency stop at 20, you more or less stop on a dime. The difference is the thinking speed. And the difference at 35 to 30, if it's, say, 6 yards difference in thinking time, that 6 yards, or 6 meters, is the difference between you hitting the child and not hitting them, or hitting them at 25 miles an hour, or hitting them at 15. And the survival rate goes up massively when you lower it. They'll still be hurt, but the chance of killing them is very low.
Dawn that hang by the photograph all forlorn of the mother and baby newly born that didn't awake the following morn. They died from the smoke that poured through the doors that stood open wide and spread the fire that burnt the house that Jack built.
Open doors spread fire and smoke with deadly speed, so at bedtime, close all doors.
Who doesn't close their door at bedtime?
The alarm that always wakes you. The face you always pull. The towel you leave on the floor. The sock you can never find.
That's his cum sock.
The tie they make you wear. The bill you forgot to pay. The cereal you never finish. The plant you never water. The girlfriend you kiss goodbye. The road you've lived on for years. The car that never moves. The shop that's always open. The chair that's always there. The mums on the school run. The door you see too late. The lamppost you slam into. The legs you'll never use again. The day you went to work.
Jesus.
Before you turn, please think. Pedestrians may already be crossing, so give way and let them cross in safety.
Jesus, who's not doing that? Let's see if I remember this one. God, this is just eerie. Isn't that Bianca from EastEnders? That is definitely Bianca from EastEnders. Bianca! Ready! A police state is what we're working towards. Should be that commercial. Oh, this could be scary. Mungo Jerry lived on my road when I was growing up, FYI.
See what you can find. Have a drink, have a drive. Go out and see what you can find.
That was a big deal because people hadn't even realized those were the lyrics. People thought they changed it.
If you could have another chance, what would you do differently?
They give me the wrong pizza. I got pineapple on this.
Get a decent pizza.
Sick, man. I didn't order it.
Think. Always wear a seatbelt.
Always buckle your pizza.
Stand back.
I remember this one.
Too much alcohol makes you feel invincible when you're most vulnerable.
Absolutely hideous. Oh my god, I remember that ad so bad. Scared the shit out of me. Then we have a gap, which they obviously didn't intend. What a time for your superpowers to run out. See, what happened was he sobered up just as he got to the top. No problems here, I think is the Simpsons quote. I don't know how they're living. 'Tis the season to be careful. These are going to get proper scary now.
A fire doesn't have to kill you to take your life. Call 08456 087 087 for your free fire safety handbook.
Wonder if that's still going. Now it's all just online, isn't it? This feels like a Charlie Says.
Morning, Gov. Who does your car belong to?
It's mine.
I see. Where have you been in it this morning?
Just locally. Business?
Yeah, where do you mean by that?
Well, a few blocks back.
I see. What's your name, Gov?
Samuel Graves.
I see. Who's the little girl? Is she your daughter?
No, I'm Janie's uncle.
Is that right, Janie?
Yes, and he's taking me to see his new puppy.
So he's your real uncle, then?
Oh, no, he's my pretend one.
Yeah, I think you'd better just turn the engine off a moment and get out of the car, Gov. All right, will you do that?
Janie is safe now. But what about the child who isn't?
Jesus.
Lucy can't get away from this stranger. He said he had a puppy too, but it wasn't true. He's big, he's frightening, he can be rude and nasty, and she can't do anything about it.
Fucking hell.
Can you imagine being frightened of every friendly animal you meet? Imagine rabies in Britain.
Oh.
All dogs will be leashed and muzzled. Foxes will be destroyed. Wildlife at risk. No animal may be moved in or out of the infected area. All cats will be restrained.
Wait. Get off, get off.
Just one animal smuggled in could lead to all this. So if you suspect anyone of smuggling, tell the police. If rabies breaks out, any animal found loose will be seized, taken away, and if it is not claimed, destroyed. Rabies is a killer. We must keep rabies out.
And we did it.
Look, I know you're supposed to be hard, but let me try and explain. Giving blood is a very good thing to do. How can you be so cold about it? Don't you understand, without blood donors, there'd be no operations, or treatment for blood diseases, or for burns, or for newborn babies?
I tried to give blood, Mr. Bean. But they said I couldn't, even though I have the best blood. O negative, which anyone can use, universal donor blood, which is really bad for me, because I can't use anybody else's blood. But I really want to give blood. Anybody, you could stick my blood in anybody. But they said that because of that heart thing I had, they were worried it would cause my blood pressure to drop and cause a problem. So I've got to wait several years, and then the guidelines might change. I can't give blood.
People with haemophilia would bleed to death. Am I getting through to you? I don't know, they were right. It's like trying to get blood out of a... Oh, thank you.
Is this the stroke one?
When a stroke
Oh, this is horrible.
It spreads like a fire in the brain. The longer it goes undetected, the more damage is done. To spot the signs of a stroke, you have to think and act fast. F. Face. Has their face fallen on one side? Can they smile? A. Arms. Can they raise both arms and keep them there? S. Speech. Is their speech slurred? T. Time. Just like a fire, it's time to call 999 if you see any single one of these signs. The faster you act, the more of the person you save. When stroke strikes,
Blimey.
act fast.
Hyenas, I remember this one.
Today in Britain, there's a type of scavenger.
Is it the urban fox?
Like a hyena, it preys on the defenseless. It shows no compassion towards its victims. Most car crimes are committed by opportunists. If your car hasn't got adequate security, you're making it easier for them. Leave it unlocked, and they're laughing. Car crime. Together, we'll crack it.
Almighty.
Mrs. Hayward?
Yes?
Mrs. Ruth Hayward?
Yes? But what have you been up to? Where are the others?
The lads had a bit of a shock, love.
What do you mean? What's going on?
Do you think we could talk inside?
Yes. Of course.
The coppers have some rotten jobs sometimes. Like ringing a doorbell and telling a mum her boy won't be home for a long, long time.
Christ!
I told you, I've already had one. I'm driving, I'm not. And
You'll be fine.
This is a second.
She's definitely in
Okay, she still is. Not stairs.
Hold on. Go on, give it a look. Go on, give it a look.
It takes less than you might think to become a drink driver.
Jesus Christ! Fucking hell, that's intense. God, I forgot how scary some of these are. They're really terrifying, aren't they? We have not been having any luck on streets. I do remember it now. It's the lad's face at the end, I remember. Wow. Just apparently, so England lost to Scotland in the Calcutta Cup at the weekend, and I watched about 30 minutes of the game. I like watching international rugby. Scotland scored a great try, way too easy, just ran through the middle of us. But it's a good game, and some lad's post has gone viral where he was saying that nobody's making any noise in the ground anymore. And people are like, would you sit down and be quiet? I think, first of all, your modern sport fan has grown up in an era when everybody sits down, right? And singing and all the rest of it is not as big a part of it as it used to. Certainly in the UK, in England anyway. I don't know what it is like in the rest of the country, but I've been to football matches and you can hear the ball being kicked. You can hear the players shouting. Like, it's just not that passionate an atmosphere anymore. Yeah, my mum always says that, Redless. It's a very old saying, I think. She then says, and of course football is a gentleman's game played by thugs. I was like, okay. Now, what's this tree you can supposedly get in? It's not that one.
Ты чё тут за хуйней?
Did he just shoot a scav? He did, didn't he? I'm not going mad. He definitely shot that scav. Yep.
Сука, ёбнули нашего! Сука, ёбнули нашего!
I know, buddy. I really thought you could make a clever jump and get, oh, it's this one, isn't it? Money on my mind, got money on my mind. Oh, I got that money on my mind. Just chilling, running around, relaxing, all cool, shooting some b-ball outside of the school. I'm just gonna pop to Lou. So there we go. We need 3 more raids like that, and we're back up to 0. Oh. Isn't this the awful scope? The 2050? Man, that is one lousy scope. We can fix that. Do we have something that fits on this? This is a good scope. How much do these go for? This thing's cack. Really? $14 times only. Oh, the Schmidt and Bender is good. This is a good one. But expensive, huh? Whew. Damn. Good sites are expensive. We could just try running with the shit one that we've got. I mean, why not, you know? Oh my god. How the fuck am I going to go out tomorrow? Oh, Friday actually. I get to go out on Friday. I did kill a lad with it yesterday. That's true. That is true. And then I actually got out with all his stuff. Even more miraculously. Oh. Whose quest was it then? Balaclava and Scavestone, sure.
Nice jump, Alistair. Maximoth just resubbed for 33 months. Sending love as always.
Thank you. Oh man. I haven't taken any paracetamol today, actually. Oh, shit. So I'm out on Friday, hoping by some miracle I'm going to be better. I'm just going to buy some really strong painkillers. Drug myself up, go out, pray. Neither of them. Don't. This is probably better because there's a bit more sitting about. And honestly, sometimes you don't even need to be. You don't even see another player. Oh, hello.
Carbon monoxide from faulty gas appliances can kill. By law, landlords must have all appliances they provide safety checked by Corgi registered installers. Ask for proof now, or tonight it could be you.
I can't watch these ones, they're too sad.
Each night as you go to bed, close the door, and that door will hold back almost any fire. It will give you 10 precious minutes to get out. Leave it open, and it will give you no time at all. Fire. Shut it out. You'll never put it out.
Right.
Once upon a time, there was a dolly called Matilda. She was afraid of the dark. So the grown-ups put a nightlight in the bedroom. One night, Matilda thought she could smell something funny. It all happened so quickly. "Help! Help!" cried Matilda. Sadly, this is where the story ends.
Who puts candles in their room, in their kids'
Richard
rooms?
didn't want to die, but he couldn't stop himself. The collision with the car didn't kill him, but he wasn't wearing a seatbelt, so he continued on his journey. When he hit the inside of the car, that didn't kill him either. But his internal organs carried on traveling until they hit his ribcage, and his lungs were punctured.
Jeez.
And the main artery from his heart was torn.
Oh my god.
And that's what killed Richard.
Christ. God damn Jesus. Oh, this is where blood goes everywhere, right? women. No, I'm not going to make the joke I'm going to make. I don't know if you guys are ready for the kind of jokes I would make if I didn't think that you guys would be unhappy. That wasn't the state.
Chances are you're not doing a lot at the moment, sitting watching me.
Julie.
Instead, you could be, I don't know, saving the life of someone you love. 1 in 3 smoke alarms doesn't have a working battery. So let's see. Who's going to be trapped in the house while it burns? Your brother? Your mother? You? Maybe you should test yours now. Go on. Pull your finger out.
Where's part 2? State-sanctioned ASDA. So some of these are and some of them aren't. Some of them are just paid for by like organizations like that one, whose job is obviously trying to stop the fur trade or whatever. Jolly mean. It's just scavs I want to kill. With the worst scope in the game. You do see them around these cars and things, so maybe we'll get lucky. It's just, I believe it is meant to be the lane for overtaking, but everybody sits in there doing the speed limit or more. My dude. What are you doing, son? Mr. Steve. Yoso, I don't know if you play this game, but here's a suggestion. If you backseat me again, I'm going to time you out for a week. Alright, bud? Oh, hello. I mean, the fact he didn't hear me jumping next to him. I haven't seen a single scav. Not one. Where the fuck are they? Dies to a scav.
Хуйло, вот хуйло! Конец тебе!
What the fuck is going on?
Буду бить аккуратно, но сильно.
I guess it's a player scav? And he's invisible and he doesn't realize it? Isn't that my gun? A different gun.
Тупырь!
I'm in danger. Where the fuck was that from?
Медведя, блядь! Сдохни, тварь!
I have to get on top of that building. Is it actually the far one that's 3? Yeah, I know, I don't care about the time. Is that 3? I just want to get on the roof. I guess it's either a spot I haven't gone to, or I've got the wrong one. Oh well. We'll make a run for it. I do know where there's a way out. We might not make it. If we don't, it's alright. We got some stuff done. There was an extract along here. Isn't it out here?
Nice job, Alistair.
Calcidio just resubbed for 22 months. Nothing stops this gamer.
Well, that turned into a pretty funny run. That lad that we killed at the start was hilarious. Ooh. Mr. Steve! What a clueless lad. His gun was great. But it's just the way he was just on the rock, and I was like next to him, jumping over rocks, and then I got 3 no-scope bolt-action shots off on him, and he's just like, where is he? It was bizarre. Strange. A strange young fella. That's what I'll say about that lad. That was a good one. Killed a couple of rogues. I don't think we got many scabs on that road. Almost died at the very start, of course. Alright, what do we get out of this? This is a nice little gun. This looks like the one you get as a quest. I'm sure he got this from, like... It looks very familiar. I'm going to put it that way. That is a good gun. We'll take that back in. Why not, eh? What is that, a 4? Hmm. So this would be the ideal. Then this. M856A1. It's not too bad, actually. I don't know. This actually seems fine. Seems like a perfectly cromulent ammunition. Oh, good. I've just been fucking grinding this game lately. Absolutely grinding it.
I'm not scared of the dark. I'm not scared of spiders. I'm not scared of clowns. I'm not scared of Becky Taylor. I'm scared of my mum smoking.
Hello?
I'm scared that my mum will die.
For help quitting, call
Ugh.
0800 88 4411 now, or press red.
Say No to Strangers, 1981.
It's been hours now. Surely they must have heard something by now. It must have been an accident. Anything could have happened.
I'm sorry, there's no news yet, I'm afraid, Mrs. Mills, but we have put an alert out and there'll be a picture on the local news. We're bound to find that car soon. Susie's description was quite clear.
But supposing you don't find it in time, she might be badly hurt. Or dead. Supposing she's dead.
Well, Teresa wasn't dead, but something very nasty had happened to her.
And he was all right to you in the car, was he? He didn't say anything else?
Oh, this is too depressing.
And what happened when you went inside the house?
Electrical. Overloaded electrics.
Yeah.
And two. Matches. Playing with matches. And you couldn't find your way out. Ahem. I take it your alcohol and chip pan.
I only left it for 2 minutes.
Had it all before. Room one. Candle.
God, man, I hope the afterlife isn't that snippy. Sorry! Sorry! Nuts! Dot, we saw that one earlier. I only hit him once. I'm such a bad shot. I mean, we'd already aggroed the scabs anyway, so... I saw the shooting, I looked over and there's a lad wearing the penis helm standing there and I thought... Do we shoot? And I thought, yes, we shoot. I shouldn't have shooted. The state of independence shall be, the state of independence shall be. banger. I wonder if we... Let's see how much we got done towards quests on Lighthouse. Long road. Apparently we didn't get any scars. Maybe one. No. Oh, we did. We're getting there. We killed 3 rogues. So only 7 more to go. Secure the area around the helicopter, the water treatment plant, and lighthouse. So killing all those scavs around there gave us 7 towards that. I thought you had to be right near the helicopter, but it seems to be the whole area. So I think we killed a couple of scavs at the cottage area, so that counted. Locate the Birdman's Revision Lighthouse. Let's have a look. Revision. So one of them is right at the top of the road leading to the actual lighthouse island. One of them is near the water, and then 2 of them are in the middle of the plant. We could get some of these. I mean, the good thing about this quest is you get a bit done, and if you die, it doesn't matter. It's still marked, so not the end of the world. Oh, now, where is the paracord extract on this map? I'm just going to watch this vid. Oh, so it's up around here. Oh, okay. That's a pretty good extract. Anybody knows which of the buildings is number 3? Is it a... I think it's a Peacekeeper quest. No, I think it's a Prapple quest. Reconnaissance. Yeah, but which one is which? Oh, it's the outside ladders on each one. Office building 1 is the one on your left as you're coming in. Office building 2... I think I was on the right roof. I was on the right roof, I just didn't go near the stairs. Damn. That's annoying. I was up there, could have got that done. That is annoying. Shit. We'll try again.
You won. You're in 2. Not so romantic now. Eh? Is
all right,
everyone else? No
Marty
smoke
Cow.
alarms or no battery in smoke alarms?
I do escape plan.
Just as bad. Room 1. And your excuse would be?
You forgot the battery, Mummy.
Book your free home fire safety check now.
Next.
Good God. Dank.
Astrobot to base. Astrobot to base. My mission is to protect Thomas.
I can't watch the ones with kids. Oh, I remember this.
Drugs have an involuntary effect on the eyes that you can't control. The police can spot this.
Yeah,
These are
right.
exactly the same as those for drink driving.
These two creatures are white rhinos. They're almost the last.
That's Brian Cox. Where the... Alright, I got no idea where I am. We showed that one. Yeah, we saw that one. So I'm like right in the middle of the map. This fucking sucks. This is the side tunnel, okay. Alright, well I'm just gonna wait here. This has been my strat so far. Wait for all the sweats to go do their sweaty things, and then I come out and try and do my quests. I do know I am alive. Oh, so yeah, I see where I am. Well, we shall wait. I do know how I'll survive. Yes. The state of independence shall be. The state of independence shall be. So, T-Governor says, I know we all want a patch, but Division 2 is still ongoing. Major starts in 2 weeks. After the Major, there is 1 week before Tour 2. So there is a window between March the 5th and the 12th where no DPC team is directly affected by a big patch. We must wait. I don't think we can live like that. I'll be honest with you. He's like, why the fuck is there a player camping in there? Damn, that didn't count for Long Road. Oh, hello. Oh, I think that's why he came here. Because this is green, right? So it's showing up as someone being in here. That should count, surely. Excellent. This is bold. And by bold, I mean suicidal. I remember Bob saying there's really good loot down on the tennis courts from those bodies down there. So I think someone's already been through here, though. Yeah, someone's been through here, look. When I spawn in as a scav, there's always scavs running along this road. Now I'm here as a player, I don't see fucking any. Yeah, baby. Jesus. I'm so tired. I've got to go. I'm so tired. I think we got 3 scavs. That's all. I woke up really early this morning. Oh, the scavs came back. Oh, let's have a look and see what our scav case got us. Probably nothing. Oh, we got 5. Alright. I don't even remember getting 5. Let's see what's in this scav case. You're welcome, Cinemod. You are welcome. Come on, game. What is there to think about? I did it. Come on. Come on. Let's see what was in the old scav case arena. It's normally like a gigantic backpack and then a load of cack. A Ledex would be great, just saying. A Ledex would be nice. Need one for a quest. Haven't found one in a very long time in Tarkov in general. But it won't be. It'll be something rubbish. Oh, hello. That might be a thing I need for a quest. Alright, I take it back. This might be very pog. Come on, baby, come on. Odd 2. Nope. That ain't it. No. That is Oddball Boss. That doesn't count. What is the one that he wants? Oddball Boss. That's found in raid. Why won't it let me hand it over? Is this because this is Oddball Boss 2? No, that's not how it works, Toon Plays. But there must be Oddball Boss and Oddball Boss 2. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Oh, you see. And yet you spoke. Interesting. It's almost like you belong here amongst the goons. No, it's not found in raid. Despite the fact it has a tick on it, and that always works. I'm going to say that it does not work. Oh, I'm wrong? Oh, well, whatever. I didn't know. What did you say? Why did you try and say? I was just trying to be helpful. Don't try to be helpful. Just don't. That's what I would say. Noted, yeah. If you know for sure, that's one thing. But if you don't know, what are you guessing? Why do people guess?
Nice jump, Alistair.
Atomic Snow Globe just resubbed for 25 months. If Ted Wick is already a meme, should we call you John Flax instead?
No. Neither of them make any sense, really, do they? The greatest trick I ever pulled in streaming is streaming to people for whom killing 6 scavs in a raid is like, wow, Ted Wick! It's the greatest con job of all time. I'll see you lot this evening. Cheers for watching. Take it easy and peace out.